Okay, Pokemon and everyone. We gotta find the zombies. Well, there's no zombies supposedly right now. Erika, what are you doing here? I've been busy doing administrative work on this computer, accounting, clerical work, the list never ends. But I have to say, this computer is incredible. Its processing power is so high that it feels like an extension of me. It's as if I've found the perfect assistant. I wonder why none of you managed to be as useful as this computer. Wow. Don't compare us to computers. People aren't tools, you know. Instead of whining, maybe think about redirecting the effort to make yourself more useful. If you manage to get as good as this computer, I'll let you serve me personally. Oh, thanks, Hiroko. Does anyone else give math? That math? No, math is the triangle. Which means we have no math right now. I think I can go here and get math, though. I feel like I haven't done this. I've done one, and I think calculation is what I need. It is. Suffering. Actually, I should save in the rec room. I'm gonna make a dummy gift. See who gives what, and we'll reload. We already know she doesn't give what we need. Azomi gives it. Also one, so hopefully she's the other side. Any chance you want the candle?
What? For me?
I don't think that was right. It was, in fact, not right. Who would have thought? Soothing item. I mean, it could be literally either of these. I'll give the pretty shell. It seems like an Azomi thing.
Oh, this looks nice.
I was, in fact, wrong. It was the kaleidoscope. Somehow.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
Wow, 20 calculation for that.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when the... Well, then.
Good night.
Ah.
Ew, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely, it's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me, and so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. 87.
Get ready. Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your life.
I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. Battle time. What? The alarm?
Intruder, defense.
The invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room, now. Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect this school. What are we down? 4 people right now? Okay, I was gonna say, if that's the team on that side, we're pretty messed up there. Okay, we're relatively decent here. Eliminate all enemies. Oh, I can skip it. Yippee!
Here I come.
The orb. Ponder the orb, you guys. You win. Don't pay attention to the orb still being alive.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Still don't know what that's about. Okay, well, Darumi's dead, so I can't give her the power-up.
All right.
Give it to Hiroko.
Let me do it.
And she deals the second most damage. Actually, she's probably the strongest in general. It all depends on the battle.
Exquisite.
It's kind of scary, though. Whoa, I got an S for not playing. Let's go. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Morning already. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Bow immediately into free time. Why can't you be available, Nozomi? One more, things from Hiroko. Not here, not here. Other way. Huh? This thing's straight up lying to me. She was on the whole other side. Training room. It was all the way up here. Hiroko, what are you doing here? I was looking at this statue. It's good for the soul to appreciate a beautiful work of art. Beautiful, this creepy statue? Oh, don't tell me you're unable to comprehend the beauty of its design. What's there to comprehend? Why is he wearing a boxing glove if he's supposed to be a salmon? The artist so deftly subverts convention through a dialectical interplay of irrationality and ambivalence, challenging the minimality of postmodern sensibilities. Jeez, you can't use smaller words? Run that by me again? Wow, it really is something to behold. Just looking at it makes me feel so much better. I guess I really am unable to comprehend it. After spending some time together, you understand Hiroko better now. This one. Nice. We're gonna go hang out with Nozomi over here. Yeah. Wanna take a break on the roof with me, Takumi? Sure. Let's relax and look at the sky. I had a peaceful break on the roof. Yay, it's maxed out again. Well, not again. It's maxed out.
You never know. Well then.
It's already bedtime. I collapsed on my bed at the end of a day that had simply flown by. Ooh, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight.
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Oh. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the roof in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Eva. It was Eva who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless, her eyes were sunken in, parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here? Is that Eva? She's alive? What hell? No, don't go near her, you'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Eek. Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Eva's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. It's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu. His Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary! Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when...
No way.
Oh. Edo, Moko, Torumi? Everyone who died has come back. Our zombie theory was right. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Eva. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Eva leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right, this isn't the Eva we know. Or knew. So there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Eva's head and lifted her body up, and then... with all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. He's gotta be pretty strong because that looks like a 10-foot tall fence. Good, that's Eva settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What?
Watch out!
No.
Hiruko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died protecting me. Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Ado in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Oh. Are we somehow alive? A lot of days skipping. Why didn't you just say skipping through 58 through 80 at this point? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness, we were all so worried, you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi? It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days. I remember being thrown off the roof by Ado. Why didn't I die?
Mm,
You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revival-matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hiroko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hiroko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Fortunately, we weren't able to... Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then, they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies won't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. It's not right. The fact that Hiroko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle.
Huh?
Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Eva? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but we can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Eva's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed, unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our location by sound alone. By sound alone? That's not good. There's something even worse. Seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah, all it took was one punch for Ado to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiroko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. That means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. If we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving, at least. I see, so that's why I was placed here. Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugami was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. Power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait, are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so, everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. If Doremi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Edo? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. Doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. Can't talk to them, we don't even know that for sure. So we don't... I have an idea, we'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate how? I was tinkering with the Revivomatic the other day, and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revivomatic had a function like that. We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed emo along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revivomatic, the conclusion was the same: no abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created.
Wow! We have only just a bit longer.
30 days with 4 zombies on the roof. We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ema!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself. What? Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he gonna break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. I have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time in creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Karara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There is no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? Nothing? Don't you guys want to save Ema? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait. I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ema, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. He's dead already. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ema was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Hiroko and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi. Ado leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, the zombies. Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof, and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. That's gotta be some fun voice acting. Just growling. Hey, Ado. Oh, that's bad. Okay, they move back and forth, so it's not as bad. Oh, that was close. Oh, Hiroko down below again. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi. My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiroko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiroko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back, she's gonna bite me.
What?
Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. She's a zombie already. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Heap. Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurara, quick. Oh. Shoot, this side too. We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All of the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard, just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurara. I quickly turned back to help Kurara with zombie Kako.
Kurara!
Get away from her. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurara along with me. It's bad, she's been bitten. I have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kaku and returned to the metal shop.
Huh?
We're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief, and Kurara's back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more later, we need to treat Kurara first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. You injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you... No, stop. Lady Kurara, is this... The bite mark? You were bitten by a zombie. This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus. Wait, Kurara's not dead if we just treat her injury. For now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumonji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry, even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Yeah, now they're zombies. Instead of being a murder party, we got zombies roaming around. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. My fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, I explained what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know, what happened to Nozomi and Kurara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Kurara in the quarantine room. Takumi. but without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurara, wait, hey. In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. I'm gonna go look for Nozomi. You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. We got knocked out. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. My fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiroko did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching on our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. How long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. Just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. Won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. Well, you're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among yourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. You ask me, you both need cooler heads, so just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep, I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Kurara, are you awake? You are, then talk to me, please.
Huh.
What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again. So here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed, the sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert. Defenseman.
An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right, prepare to engage the enemy. Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready, we'll stop them, somehow. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. How many sides am I defending? Please only be one. Ooh, it is just one. Assuming that they don't just let me skip it. Okay. Nice.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Help me!
The voices again.
No!
These voices are coming from? Those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Can't wait to find the timeline that talks about this more.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Vexness got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your.
I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles. But I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. I need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good, now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. Can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Vexness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holing up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. You really have to go out looking for Nozomi. Take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kuroro. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here? Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi is faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this. Gaku hit the device, and it caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that. Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Eek, the zombies are here. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Thanks, why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Yoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. They really need to show where they're coming from.
This.
Hi, Hiroko. Ah. Oh, hi there, Darumi. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. The blade of the power saw went right through the body, and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Oh.
Nozomi? Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika! Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... I raised the power saw, and... What are we deciding on here? There's no decision here. This might break him, though, is the thing. He broke pretty hard when we killed Nozomi before. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Is Kyoshika alive? She is. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finished reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be much use against the zombies' inhuman strength. Better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched them distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman. A Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? Sir Gaku. Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind. My mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch, what was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry, I'll do anything you want, just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Karara from quarantine now? Karara? That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Karara to be alone in that room. Got a point. What do you guys say? It doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie. I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takamaru for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. Oh, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takamaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Pretty sure that's not the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow, or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurora back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurora what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid, that's all. Not stupid. But, thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind, the kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Osuzuki name. Lady Kurora. Yoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Yoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. We'll take it. A few more ounces, and I will soon have, a pond? You mean a pound. That's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurora's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside I felt nothing. Dang, we skipped a bunch of days again. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's 'cause there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Yoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. That's terrible. Why are you saying these things? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. Found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. Makes sense. Kurora seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out, just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. It resembled that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. No, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? Seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Oh. Controller actually dead now. No battery time. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more. Huh? Get out there and catch us some zombies. How do you propose we do that? Let me handle this, I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback. I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. Can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. Depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now. But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right? Sir Takamaru. Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? You want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. Couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. I think it's Kyoshika. Don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. Caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable, but I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. And I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please, do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just, Don't cry, what happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You made Kyoshika cry, kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on, now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon...
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
I wish you could turn off the, dialogue. But I don't like hitting buttons either. Can't believe how many people we've lost. I mean, the easiest way is just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them gone. Yes, ma'am, my muscle training will be coming in handy here.
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
Pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
She's not even helping. And she has a shovel as a weapon. She's just hanging out with that mole.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
Training arcs are pretty nice. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure them all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. At Kyoshika's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie, is that all?
Huh?
I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all together. All at once. But one's good enough, now we just have to lure him over. I'd barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Eep, is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ado kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally...
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ado lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a load of that, we did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. Hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ado's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ado's body. Phew, this should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here. Look at this. What the hell is that? That a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Ado's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Ado's nerves to make his dead body move around. Probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies? Never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumonji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see, it's this part here.
Gee, that's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute, this looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated, though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. So, something like a queen ant. That's right, the difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. This is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body towards the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
And what you showed us just now was... Yes, the ski larva was the reason Ado turned into a zombie. Seriously? Ado was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. We die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies. A disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick. Toying with our bodies, such obscenity. They must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seedbeds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. Okay, we've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. but we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. Yeah, Gaku, when you gonna speak up there, buddy? It happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the opening of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. What the hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. No, sheesh, it's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hiriko and Zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiriko? Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. So, Takumi, do you have a twin? What kind of plot twist is... kind of plot twist is so overused, the players are not going to like it. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 grew to a close. Surprised we don't skip days again.
Get ready for humanity's stand. Glory to the special.
Okay, I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna run an ad. Feel free to get up, stretch, grab, drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, welcome back. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. I found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this geek creature always been lurking around inside the school? It's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. Never seen any bugs like that before. And I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected life bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, There could be one of those hiding somewhere. Know this saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. It's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey, guys. Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat, everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Alchemy, do you remember what Doremi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Alchemy, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Doremi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they... Now I know those things were geek wings. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? Can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Doremi and I put the gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom and went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. Then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. We'd actually gone to recover the gi bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner. Yeah, we caught two of them. Doremi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this 'cause you wanted a stupid pet. I'm sorry, how would I know they'd turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so. How did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. Thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Doremi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Duramy? No, I don't need to read this. They're just being suspicious. I remember now, that Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit, why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet, I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You had to have known by then. But you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. What's screwing around? Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Yoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? I did feel... Oh, I don't need to read that. We saw us. Gi. That must have been the escaped A2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. So that was the origin story of how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other 3, Ado, Moko, and Eva, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Dorame brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestone. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa. Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you. She's right, instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know that A2 got away, but what about Darumi's A1? Now that you mention it. Since A1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to A1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her, now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. These morons. Quietly set off from the garage to look for A1. Zombies almost detected us halfway, though, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Army's room. Where's the bottle with A1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. Maybe looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb. But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find A1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it, one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. We're definitely infected already. There's like no chance. Wow, we're skipping all the days again. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something? In this situation? We'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing key. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing. Better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie. Not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. It's taken a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case.
Huh?
Got it, I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurara, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floor and roof. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. And allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activity within a 13-feet radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but we couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck? With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they not here yet? Or are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. Then suddenly we saw them running towards us with panicked looks on their faces. Well, we're in trouble, deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. Keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly, that is reassuring news. You imbecile, they found him, but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves. They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma. When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "It was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up." He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, Everyone, please live on.
Those were his last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it. This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? Zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Key Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? Does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely, so the only way to end this is to kill A2, or Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Karara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Karara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her alright. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Ugh, Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the Gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
That net does not seem... It's gonna hold it.
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. He's already infected. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. But now I messed up our only chance. Wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Oh, yeah, what are you getting at? She was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle. Oh, I get it. You think the Ki may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait. I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us. Sounds like a stretch. Mere insect wouldn't have that level intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshika suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you? I'm with Kuroro on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird, forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world, the way she acted like she knew what we were up to. We were really up against... Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we had imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flame. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended in a hollow, empty note.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Morning. Suray's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh? Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah, Eva has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Bassa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for? Okay. Well, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion, and I couldn't say a word. How can we get away from him? Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Tell me he went straight through the undying flames. You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. The woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we've faced. What now? Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this. Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected. Right, let's do this.
God of the planet, Hear my
Another dragon. Do we kill him in this timeline? Or does he take damage and then we have to poison him?
not bad at all.
Ugh, what a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He transformed. Why?
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. A mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again, do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. You consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom. I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vexness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, we're... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. I feel like he showed up sooner in the other timeline. Oh, dang. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now? You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival-matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon.
It's sweet. I'm curious. Do you say when we fight? You say battle. Is this also? It is also battle. But we wake up the same day. I think this is... I feel like that is later. Maybe I'm wrong, but... seems off. Oh yeah, this line just gone. Oh, thanks for helping me out there. What happened with the Dulcia guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was, yesterday, with a hell of a nasty day. What, yesterday? Dulcia attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then... that Vexness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Vexness killed Dulcia and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed, other than that, we are doing quite alright. But we've made zero progress on anything else, not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed or strength, after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help, just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer. I'll be fine, I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takamaru speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Yeah? Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it.
Troops, it's time! It's day 95. The curtain will soon rise.
The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with the few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi. You're awake. You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on, you know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said just now, she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. Suppression's a no-go. Maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? And how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now, that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. Gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea, just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing, really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man. What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. He's trying to make up for being a dummy. That night when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Sorry. With this racket, are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part... Sound stopped? Yeah, but... Four zombies barged into the room in single file. They're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takamaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takamaru. There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria. Too late, he's dead.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
No.
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now, what should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takamaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takamaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, The legend himself!
That was the last thing I heard Takamaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my revolve wouldn't waver. Oh, wasn't a pick. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? Didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run. It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them. Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies. Damn you, Guy. I clenched my shaking fists so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait. Do not be so reckless. Kurara and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me. Tsubasa was just... she was... Calm down. It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurara's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurara and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you. Now, let's go. Takamaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamaru after that. He's dead too. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies would strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takamaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No. Wait, this isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I'd just gotten there in time. Shut up. Stop apologizing. That's not gonna bring her back, Tsubasa. Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there'd been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it. Damn it. Damn you. I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Boy. Morning came, then night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the cold doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kurara.
Huh?
It is just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumonji sword and I can finally... It's terrible. Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah.
Can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that geek creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Darumi... Now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault, and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't... That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
It went out of the box, too. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. So, Takumi, look, up ahead. Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing. No, Takamaru and Tsubasa too? Tsubasa, is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Dang. These are some weird running here. We got a dog down on the bottom. I don't know what Moko's doing. Also, what are those heels? Those are kinda scary. Oh, Hiroko has that too. Or spikes.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
He's dead. By Gaku. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Kurara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Kurara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head. Kurara, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Pika, you can't... We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go. The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. It's just Kurara and I guess. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. I'm so scared. Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. Getting through this together, Kurara. Don't let go of my hand. Oh. You all of a sudden had tons of speed. I think you spawned in is why. Of course, that door I could hide in.
Fight.
He comes out of this door. Or near it. That's kind of dirty. You get like a split second to hide in it. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there, we saw... Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Kyoshika, don't come any closer. Get away. Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. She threw herself in front of Kyoshika. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara! No! No!
My body was already moving before we could fully process what had just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurata, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You live.
Lady Kurata?
Ooh.
This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurata, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kuraro back. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kuraro's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be... this one. The one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. Too late to do anything now. Oh, is this when we're attacked? Are you awake, kitty kitty? Huh? You gonna go back to sleep, probably? Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kuraro's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder defense mode.
What could the two of us do on our own, but it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Do I have to do this fight? Probably.
finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental strength I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Oh, do have to do the battle.
I've got this. Here. My turn. Let's go. That's it. Got it. Here we go. There. I've got this. Time to use it. Let's do this. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Here. All right, let's go. That's it. Got it. I've got this. There. All right. My turn. Here.
Okay, that was a good one turn.
Damn it. Good to go.
Two waves.
Got it.
Veshness is gonna be
Onward.
a giant pain.
Hiya!
Coming. Okay. What do we have? Just small ones again.
Ready when you are.
Let us begin. Banzai! Leave it to me. Hiya! Onward. You've left yourself open.
Sleepy cat.
That's...
Veshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just two? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yeah, we've seen you transform like 8 times already.
Bow down!
They really don't make this any easier on us, huh?
Good to go. Not bad.
2 arms! My senses are greatly heightened.
Here we go. Ha! Let's go. Yeah! All right. Say when. Take that! Let's go. There! My turn. Yeah! Got it. Here we go. That's it. Good to go. Ready when you are. That's it. Can't give up. There. Say when.
let's
Ready when you are.
we can deal 5 damage.
Let us begin.
Yeah, we're gonna have...
Let's do this.
You're gonna ult.
One last strike.
Just to use voltage, so that I don't max out. Oh, okay then.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
Oh.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now de-transformed Vishnus looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi, how shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vishnus, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrade.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi, are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Vishnus's general direction, and before long...
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them. Stop! Stop!
She's our enemy, but this is horrifying.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
We defeated Vishnus, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Vishnus somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Karara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. $100.
Troops! At long, the most important. Get yourselves in order before.
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange, it doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived. Indeed, we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves, properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Surely, I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. That should make time go faster. Yes, to begin with, the Holy Jumonji Sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshika. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. But why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Am I controlling again? I am. There another on this side? Does not appear to be so. Just a Moko. Bye, Moko. So slow. Come on. Thank you, Emo. Nikako. What a painful spot to have you be. Sorry, Tsubasa. We're leaving you behind. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
Did we not see this in the first ending?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will leading up to the Special Defense Unit.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Will we actually get in this time?
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even without the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Even with the pod. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring, we must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... You kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. What else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? A choice on the last day. On the last second. Get in the pod, stay and fight the zombies. I mean, both of them get us killed. But, I'm gonna run an ad quickly and use the bathroom. Then we'll make our choice, which I guess we'll get in the pod and probably have a zombie join us. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. We'll start with get in the pod. It's not gonna matter. They're both dead. Wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Onto the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hand out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands, and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. Tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move, hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Oh. One of us makes it. Surprised the Supreme Commander wasn't a zombie yet. Maybe it was too early. That's it. We don't get to see what's on the satellite. Kyoshika's last wish. Dang. We're up to 5. 20th of the way. I don't know what fighting's gonna do. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna get murdered. And no one's gonna make it now. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go! Please! You have to escape! And live! For my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and...
Hey, Kyoshika. Congrats.
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Well, here's 2 more endings in total. We're making some progress. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey, let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. This is where we get implanted, huh? The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva, it looked like a slightly different version of the A2 queen.
Of course. The Alpha One that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
Ooh. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. History repeating. Boy, that's fun. Not really. What was our last choice? Kill the zombie Nozomi. Oh, now we have to watch 2. Well, 1, because I'm not killing Nozomi this time. Boy, they really do not mean before the decision. That was almost all the way back, it seemed. No. Memories of the times I'd spent with Karwa kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karwa's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Oh. This bad ending, or do we just start playing as someone else? I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. To look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the halls, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, that was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that vexionous woman in her place. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Osazuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. It is day 99. We are definitely a zombie. Which is even more horrifying, because we somehow keep our consciousness. They seemed to be talking about vexionous. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Us 5 are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. What? What's there? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Speak of the zombies and they show up right away. What? The zombies. I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle everyone. Just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it.
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and I couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. Tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood, rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... Scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika, I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa. But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. What is going on? It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot. Black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. Damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was lying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurara, I must.
Troops! At law, the most. Get yourselves in order!
Day 100, who cares about that? Kurara must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. No, I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared?
Please,
Kurara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. Kurara, I must... Well, how are we picking when I'm a zombie? I half expected it to just be yes. I'm gonna go murder first. Must. Kurara.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
Who's it launching with? Oh. Uh...
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere. Switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Wow, that has to be the worst ending. Flight of the Living Dead. What does stopping do? She's just gonna be killed by someone else, isn't she? Or she's gonna get infected by the other one. I can't do that to Carrara. I must, Carrara. Must. Stop it already. I must, Carrara. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is. That's it.
You're all going to die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
So she gets to escape. Carrara's last stand. She's crazy. Complete all slasher. What's that mean? There's still more on this route. Oh no, we're going like really far back now, I think. Is it when we left the school now? Oh yeah, it's pretty far back here. Would this not be part of the slasher route still? This is when Hiriko was... Oh, no, we're outside. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... This is where we kicked him. We got an hour and a half about, and then I gotta go. Now, the moment the figure brought the power saw down, I dove off to one side. They realized their mistake, but it was too late. Their momentum was already carrying them forward to where I'd been standing. But now, there was nothing there but the undying flames. My attackers stumbled right into the wall of fire, screaming in agony. And then, they were gone. Phew, it worked. I heaved a sigh of relief, even as the flames in front of me continued to rage. This had been a risky maneuver, but it had paid off in the end. What was that, though? Where did they come from? They'd attacked the biolab out of nowhere, but what was I doing there in the first place? And what about Hiroko? Didn't she mention getting attacked a while back, too? Is she okay? I should go find her. Maybe she'll be able to tell me more about... I felt a sharp pain in the side of my neck. I spun around. And there was the mysterious figure I'd seen stumble into the flames just a moment ago. Or was it? The person who attacked me before was wielding a power saw, but this one was holding some kind of syringe. There's 2 of them? The pain in my neck must have come from that syringe's needle. Darn it. Even as I braced myself for another fight, I felt all my energy draining away. Before I knew what was happening, I fell face down in the dirt before blacking out completely. Huh? I slowly drifted awake, finding myself in my own bed in my room, just like every other morning. I don't remember hearing the morning announcement, though. Still feeling groggy, I glanced at the clock. It was almost noon. Oh man, I really overslept. Something's not right. What was I doing last night again? I feel like I was somewhere else. No, I was feeling tired, so I went to bed early. I was here the whole time. Or was I? My memory's so hazy. Maybe I'm still half asleep. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. The others probably haven't left just yet. Maybe someone can tell me if anything weird happened yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Semino. You're late this morning. Were you dreaming about some more time travel antics? I just overslept, okay? And I told you before, the time travel stuff is real. Are you still feeling sleepy? I recommend the hamburger steak with jelly and melon. I think I'll pass. Hey, if you really did come from the future, maybe you can tell us what's going on with Tsubasa. Huh? Is something up with her? So you don't know. Some time traveler you are. Not my fault. Things are playing out differently this time. Sounds like a pretty freaking convenient excuse to me. They still don't believe me. It doesn't seem like they'll come around anytime soon either. Don't worry, Takumi. I believe you, so maybe you should just drop the subject and never bring it up again. You clearly don't believe me either. Let's just focus on Tsubasa, alright? Alright, what's the problem? We're not really sure. She's been cooped up in the garage for a while now. Seems like she's working on something big, but she won't talk to anyone or come out for meals or anything. Really, she's not eating. That ain't normal, even for her. We're all worried sick over her. Someone's gotta go see how she's doing, you know. Or am I wrong? Okay, but why's it gotta be me? Fine, I'll go check on her. I'll consider it my punishment for sleeping in so late.
Huh.
I knew we could count on you, Sir Takumi. Oh, but before that, didn't I want to ask Hiroko about something? Is this not gonna be Slasher Road still? Interesting. Hey, Hiroko? What is it? I wanted to ask you about something, I think. What did we do last night? For some reason, I'm having trouble remembering what happened. Last night, I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk. That's it, nothing out of the ordinary happened. Don't worry about it. But... I said nothing happened. Don't make me repeat myself again. I get it. There's definitely something she's not telling me, but I don't think I'll be able to get it out of her right now. I'll just go to the garage, I guess. Can I look at... I cannot look at the map. Sure enough, when I arrived at the garage, Tsubasa was there. But something was wrong. Tsubasa? She was bent over some kind of machine, so intent on her work that she didn't even seem to notice me. Tsubasa, hello? It's no good, I might as well not be here. Maybe I just need to get closer and yell louder? Hey, Tsubasa. Tsubasa jerked her arm back in surprise, driving her elbow right into my solar plexus. Sorry, Takumi, are you okay? I'll be fine. Anyway, what are you doing in here? No one's seen you in a while. They're all worried, you know. Well, I've been working on something. Take a look.
Is this... Sirei? You fixed him?
Yeah, I was poking around on the war room computer and I found a manual that told me how to do it. Seems like Sirei left it there so we could carry out some emergency repairs if anything ever happened to him.
Huh. I had no idea. Do you think you'll be able to reactivate him?
I think so. I've carried out the fixes just like the manual said, but he's still not responding. I know he's a highly sophisticated piece of machinery and everything, but I'm confident I did everything I was supposed to. I just don't understand why he's refusing to work.
Yeah, that can be really frustrating. But maybe...
Oh? Do you know a lot about machines, Takumi?
I wouldn't say a lot, but I fixed an appliance or two around the house back home.
If you know something that can help, give it a try. We might be able to figure something out.
Okay. Well, when I have a machine that refuses to work right...
No.
I just give it one of these!
You hit it? This is delicate equipment, you big oaf!
Oh, but a good whack usually fixes my TV when it's acting up.
What kind of retro tech are you using? Listen, something like this is... It actually worked!
Oh, it's you, Shimino. Good morning.
No way! That really fixed him? This can't be happening.
You fixed me up, Shimino? Thanks. How bad was the damage?
Now just hold on a minute. That fixed you? After all my hard work? I worked my fingers to the bone tinkering with your circuitry and then a slap reactivates you? I thought you were supposed to be delicate machinery.
Oh,
Oh, don't sweat the details. Hey, just be grateful you've got your beloved commanding officer back.
I think he's right. It all worked out in the end, so why worry?
Okay, fine. Whatever.
After that, Tsubasa insisted on running some tests to make sure Sirai was operating properly. As for me, I went back to the cafeteria for breakfast, and then to my room. Phew, quite the hectic morning, and I still haven't been able to remember what happened last night. But at least Sirai is back with us now, even if Tsubasa didn't seem entirely happy with how I did it. I've still got some time before evening, I should use it wisely, so I'll be ready for the next battle. This is certainly something. Some sort of route. Oh, it's afternoon now. Nozomi is available. Takumi, would you like to get some food with me? Sure. I've decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Today is egg porridge. That sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. It's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs. Mom? She was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. But when she had time, she'd whip up something with egg in it. She'd tell me that egg dishes were the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat anything with egg, I think of my mom's proud face as she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she'd be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such a pain. Nozomi looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg porridge. Memories. Wow.
You never know when the... Well then.
This'll be the first time we've had Siri, actually. It's nighttime already. Maybe it's because I slept in so late, but this day's gone by in a flash. I'd better go to bed nice and early so I don't make the same mistake tomorrow. And so I got into bed and almost immediately fell into a deep sleep. Huh. Wonder what's gonna happen this time. Supposedly we're not on Slasher timeline.
Get prepared to be ready to give your...
Aha!
Okay, good. I woke up like normal today. What am I talking about? Of course I did. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. Sirai will probably be there today. Just as I expected, Sirai was in the cafeteria. When everyone else had arrived, he raised his voice and made an announcement. Well, everybody, I'm back. Sorry to make you struggle through a desolate, mascotless existence these past few days. I didn't even notice you were gone. It's not like we really need a mascot anyway. My dear sister is mascot enough for me. Or for everyone. Yes, I know you were all lonely without me. I missed you too. You sure you didn't forget to fix his hearing? Anyhow, you did a good job protecting the school while I was gone. You have my most heartfelt gratitude. Really, you're grateful to us? Of course I am. You carried on the mission all on your own, after all. I'm extra grateful to Kawana for fixing me up after my little mishap. I still don't get how that happened. Moving on to the real reason for my announcement. Starting today, I'll be conducting individual interviews with all of you. Individual interviews? I want to know what's been going on while I was out of commission. You can't leave your commanding officer out of the loop. So I'm gonna sit down for a little one-to-one session with each of you until I'm all caught up. Sounds like too much effort, by which I mean more than zero. Hey, think about how I feel. I've got a gaping hole where data on the progress of the war should be. This is all part of the mission, though. Every little bit of information can help us protect humanity's future that much more efficiently. Samino, you're up first. Me? I'll go on ahead and get things ready. Report to the war room when you're done here. Siri left without waiting for a reply, leaving me feeling a little dazed and confused. Individual interviews. What a strange idea. It's not like we really have anything to report. True, but if Siri insists, who are we to argue? If we refuse, he may detonate the bombs inside of us. Do you think you made the right choice bringing him back? It's been a while since I've had any kind of interview. My parents never came to any parent-teacher conferences. Neither did the teachers. How does that even qualify as a conference? Well, there's no need to take it too seriously. I'll just go along, talk to him, and come back. I finished my breakfast and left the cafeteria, heading toward the war room. Samino, good to see you. Alright, let's get this started. Okay, so what do you want to know? First of all, give me the basics on what happened while I was gone. Alright, well, first of all, I took Siri through the major events that occurred after he was destroyed. That's about it. Can I go now? Alright, I think I've got the basics down. I'd better close the morgue for now. I don't want anything strange to happen that disturbs the bodies. Still, sounds like you've been giving it your all in my absence, Samino. Good job. When it comes to determination in the face of adversity, tiny crustaceans, filter feeding, and sewage water have got nothing on you. Is that supposed to be a compliment? And in recognition of your hard work, I'm gonna give you a special assignment. What is it this time? Some other odd job no one else wants to do? Do I look like the kind of ogre who delights in tormenting his subordinates? This is a very important task, just for you. Now level with me, Samino. You really are a time traveler, aren't you? Yeah, not everyone believes me, but it's true. I don't blame them for being skeptical. It does all sound a little far-fetched. But this is cryptoglobin we're talking about here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was capable of such things. You did stop Thuki from betraying us before it could happen. I witnessed that for myself. As ridiculous as your story is, I have no choice but to believe you. Do you have to be so condescending about it? It's also a fact that your hemoanima has gotten stronger. But I'd like to test just how much it's powered up. Test it how? I've set up some new missions in the training room for you to work through. Just select them from the VR training machine like usual. You can start tomorrow. That's the special assignment you mentioned. Don't go thinking it'll be a walk in the park. This ain't your granddaddy's VR training. That virtual space will be your grave. I won't even have to dirty my own hands. Alright, that's a classic evil villain line. Just what have you got planned for me? You'll just have to wait and find out, won't you? Okay, that should do it for the interview, unless you have any questions for me. I have a lot of questions, actually. There's still so much I don't understand. Why so serious all of a sudden? Oh, don't tell me. That one thing you're dying to know? My measurements, isn't it? Why would I want to know that about a weird little blob like you? Would you prefer to hear one of the girls, then? Are you saying you actually know them? I'm your commanding officer. I know everything there is to know about all of you. Height, weight, bus size, and all your dirty little secrets, too. Like how Magadori bleep every night, or the time Maruko bleep in the bleep. Whoops, looks like we've run afoul of the sensors. What are you even talking about? Deep down, I'm a nice guy. I want to respect everyone's privacy. Oh, here's something I can talk about. Your relationship with Karuo was... Alright, that's enough. No more questions. See you later. As I made for the door, I heard Siri call out something along the lines of, "Don't forget about your assignment." I was in no mood to stop and chat, though, and hurried back to my room. Phew, that interview was a lot more tiring than I expected. If this special assignment starts tomorrow, I guess that means I've got today to myself. Oh, why did I hang out with Karuo? I don't need that anymore. I should go do social studies now. Science. That's social? I think that is. Not that I want to hang out with Gaku. That is social. No, that's not right. Gaku, why do you look so miserable? Well, I came all the way to the rec room to make some clothes with the gift-o-matic, but none of the options here are my style at all, bro. They just seem like luxury brand stuff or something. What's wrong with luxury brands? It'll make you feel good to wear nice clothes. Man, you're freaking clueless. May as well just hang a price tag around your neck at that point. You'd have to be a total loser to feel good wearing luxury brands. This isn't what fashion is about at all. It's about whether or not you can put together a sick fit using totally ordinary clothes. That's how a real fashionista flexes. Okay, Gaku, sure. You can go talk to Siri. Interesting. Where is the limo? Oh, that's for Kuroro. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's for Kuroro. Crown. Sure, that works. If this isn't for her, I'd be surprised.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Okay, before that, make sure that... That seemed like it was a good gift. Okay, it was.
You never know. Well then.
Looks like we made it through another day without needing to fight the enemy. I just hope we don't get any surprise attacks during the night. Better check out these special training missions tomorrow, too. Sheesh, I don't even know what I have to do yet, and I'm already dreading it. Feeling uneasy about what the future held, I gradually drifted off to sleep.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
I should probably go to the training room and check out this special assignment series set up for me. I'll concentrate on getting that done over the next few days. Oh, there's the training room. Sadly, I better do this first. One. Okay, then.
My turn. Yeah. Let's do this.
I can knock him out right away. I might as well go strong. I always forget to use the potions.
Good to go. This should do it. I've got this. There. Oh, let's go. Got it. My turn. There. Here we go. Take that. All right. Good to go.
Either one, it doesn't really change.
That's it. Let's go. There. Let's do this! Take this! My turn! Take that! Go! Let's go! Ready when you are!
I'm sure these are supposed to be hard, but I've powered him up completely and I get battle, so I have the automatic heal.
Let's do this! Say when! Let's go! Yeah! Ready when you are! One last strike!
Well, this one wasn't hard. I definitely would have done that just fine without healing. I definitely want to continue Karara, but I need the social studies first, which we'll get later, I guess. We'll do Karara next. So I could definitely finish up or get a lot better done. Yeah, now we'll wait for Karara. Oh, is that it? Okay, sure. I guess we're going to do social studies. Which we have no one. Sounds about right. Unless it unlocks one per day. So, let's see here. Professional food. Curry spice set. That makes sense. I probably would not have thought of it. Because the curry only comes up once.
How did you know something?
Nice. Level up.
You never know. Well then.
It's late already. I'd better get to sleep. Crawled into bed and was immediately greeted by the sweet serenity of sleep. It's morning, the special assignments are done, so I guess I'll prepare for the next defensive battle. Oh, I thought it was multiple. What is that sign? Is that social? It is social. Huh. Who else is available? He's science. Pretty much no one. Sure, we'll talk to Kako. Doing some reading, Kako? What book is that? I was reading some true scary stories. It's a fascinating read full of stories from people who have had ghostly encounters. Ghosts? Do you like scary stories, Kako? It's not that. I just wish ghosts were actually real. Real? If they were real, I might be able to see my parents again. After spending... well, that's usual. Have I read all the social studies? I feel like I haven't. Oh, I have. Okay then. Save. Knowledge tools. Detective merch.
Oh,
Nice.
Eddie, so you never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. I crawled into bed and was immediately greeted by the sweet serenity of sleep. Wonder if that's gonna be a change. Or you're supposed to just not do the assignment. Okay, what do we have? Tsubasa. We can go hang out with Kaku again. Doing some reading, Kaku? What book is it? Same dialogue. I read scary stories with Kaku. Okay. Present again. Probably helps to look. Knowledge book. Probably this one.
oh,
Nice. Now it's just a pain. Ah, Samino, you got a minute? What are you doing out here? First of all, congrats on completing the special assignment I set for you. I have a real good handle on how powerful you are now. But there's one more thing I'd like for you to do. What now, some kind of extra credit assignment? You could call it that. You see, I just got through with the interviews for everyone else. I gave some of them assignments too, and I want you to help with them. Huh? Why me? You might say this was your real assignment all along. Do this and you'll have truly earned your position as the Special Defense Unit team leader. Right, I forgot. Just before you got destroyed, you mentioned appointing me as leader. You've got 100 days more experience than everyone else, and your battle prowess more than qualifies you for the position. All that's left is for you to win their trust, especially the ones who don't believe your time travel story. So then, the ones you gave assignments to are Amamiya, Genzaki, Yakushiji, and the Tsukumo twins. All the team members who think you're crazy or lying, or both. You just gotta help them with these assignments and level up those social links until you win them over. Do we even need a team leader? Last time you messed everything up. For this mission to succeed, this team needs a proper leader. Without a leader, who is everyone going to tell their foist all their chores and odd jobs onto? I think you mixed that up. Think you got your excuse mixed up with the truth.
Hey.
Anyway, you've got your assignment, so get to it. You can ask the others for the details. Hey, wait a minute. But it was too late. My protest echoed into the night sky, and we're lost. Seriously, what did I do to deserve this? Team leader, though, I can't deny it's an important position. I want to avoid things playing out like they did before. The team will need someone to give it direction. I just never thought of myself as the kind of person who could fill that role. I guess I do have more experience than anyone else, though, and I can't let them make the same mistakes as last time. I'll ask the others about their assignments and start figuring out how I can help tomorrow. I went back to my room and decided to get an early night, but then... What the alarm?
Intruder alert. In defense.
Darn it, why'd they have to attack now? I'd better get over to the war room. Time for another battle. Everyone ready? We've got a defensive battle to fight. It's so dark out, bastards could have held off till morning. For real, late nights are not good for my skin. Same, I'd rather hang myself than stay up past bedtime. Put your yapping, they're here now, so we just gotta do this. There's a heck a lot of them this time, but they shouldn't give you much trouble. Get out there and mow them down like grass under a scythe. Easy for you to say. So many invaders. Ugh, I'm getting sick just thinking about fighting them. Hey, can I capture one alive to dissect later? No way, you peasants are one thing, but I refuse to share my living space with some creepy crawly invader. Verily, let us make haste. These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. Give it your all, everyone. Defensive battle. Initiate. Oh. Interesting.
Sure are a lot of these little beasties.
No matter. Let's paint the school grounds red with their blood and viscera.
Whoa, she's so cool. You think so?
Oh, I can skip it. Sure. I'll skip any battle I can.
They've got numbers, but nothing else. This isn't even a challenge.
You're not out of the woods yet. Second wave incoming.
Fun.
What's with all this smoke? Is it poison gas?
No, this is mist. It's a weather condition caused by tiny water droplets in the atmosphere.
So our enemy hides in the shadows rather than face us in fair combat? The coward.
Don't worry. My dear sister will light up this misty night like a miniature sun.
Knock it off. You're embarrassing me.
Your weapon is the most effective against this commander, Kako. You're the key to victory here.
And I'll back you up every step of the way, sister dearest. Let's show these invaders what real sibling love looks like.
Just stop it with all that mushy stuff.
Here we go.
Have we not seen its name? Or is that just because it hasn't introduced itself?
All right, we did it! We won!
Now, we just have to finish her off.
Look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Oh.
Huh? My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, don't kill me. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so please.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face?
Oh, what a shocker! She looks totally human!
There is a resemblance, I admit. She even looks the same age as us.
Kinda gives you the creeps, don't it?
Takumi, didn't you say the invaders attach a lot of importance to removing their masks? Isn't it supposed to be a show of surrender and utmost respect?
Oh yeah! That's one of their religious teachings, right? They never go against it.
That's just something he made up. Ain't no way all that time travel crap is true.
This isn't the time to discuss that!
Alright, Sumino, what's it to be?
Huh?
You're not actually thinking of sparing her, are you? If you let this commander live, it'll mean trouble later down the line.
Now that we can understand the invader language, we might be able to interrogate her and learn more about the enemy. But taking her prisoner isn't without its risks. I don't want her escaping and causing trouble like last time. The choice I make here could have a major effect on how things unfold from here. Except, before I could think about it any further, I felt a hand on my shoulder.
It's okay, Takumi. I get it. I feel the same.
What are you talking about?
You want to take her prisoner and recreate a bunch of gory scenes from your favorite arrow gaze, right?
What? Of course not.
Why not? There's a huge demand for stuff like that right now. Banning it only made people want it more. Haven't you ever wanted your own personal slave? Someone who's just a piece of meat for you to fulfill your deepest, darkest desires with.
I wonder how the voice actor for this felt.
This is pure indecency. Sir Takumi, kneel down so I might strike your degenerate head from its shoulders.
Why me?
They're talking about grown-up stuff.
Cover your ears, sister dearest. I don't want your sweet, innocent mind to be tainted.
So... what are we going to do with her?
Please, spare me. I'll do anything.
She'll do anything. We can't pass up a deal like that.
Why are you so fixated on this all of a sudden?
Come on! We never do what I want. Just let me have this.
Okay, fine. But she's just a regular prisoner, you got that? No funny stuff.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Talk like a normal person.
I guess that's that then. We're letting her live and just taking her prisoner?
Alright, have it your way. We'll put her in one of the cages in the courtyard.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Home?
That does it for today. Head on back to your beds and get some rest.
Just like that, the battle was over, and Sirei summoned his drones to take the prisoner away. The rest of us did like he said and returned to our rooms. Well, we didn't lose anyone this time. That's something to be grateful for, at least. And we've somehow ended up with that Commander Eva as our prisoner. Here's hoping we can learn something from her. Maybe we'll even get some clues about what the invaders really are. I'll have to start helping the others with their special assignments soon, too. Sounds like I'll have plenty to keep me busy over the next few days, but first, I really need to get some rest. I opened my eyes. Slowly coming to my senses, I realized I must have slept right through the morning announcement. I couldn't be sure, but it felt like I'd slept in a lot longer than usual. What time is it? I struggled to sit up, raising my head until I could see the clock on the wall. It was already past midday. Wow, I slept a lot today. It only makes sense after how late I was up last night. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. I'm feeling really hungry now. Morning, Takumi. Or should I say afternoon? We're really having a late one today, huh? Good morning, Moko. Isn't anyone else here? I figured they're sleeping in. That battle last night really took it out of them. Not that I blame them. They're all still pretty new to fighting. Right, unlike the versions of them I left behind in the future, no one has a lot of battle experience yet. Apart from Hiroko. Just then... Slim pickings today, huh? Well, listen up, you two. I've got something to say. Oh, what's up? That commander you captured yesterday. I'm taking her to the infirmary. Why is she sick? She's in need of some emergency treatment. No one's allowed inside until I've finished with her, understand? Emergency treatment? Is she gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll have her fixed up and better than ever in no time. I'm gonna be busy though, so you'll just have to let the others know about this. With that, Sirui left, and it was just me and Moko left. Her again. That sure came out of nowhere. I hope this won't turn into another problem for all of us. Yeah, me too. I ate a quick breakfast while Moko regaled me with wrestling stories and trivia. When I was done, I headed back to my room for a while. Alright, I have to start helping the others with their assignments today. Ima, Kako, Takamaru, Shoma, and Doremi. Everyone who doesn't believe I really come from the future. The plan is to earn their trust so they'll accept me as team leader. There shouldn't be another attack for a while, so I guess I'll focus on this for now. First of all, I should ask them what their assignments are and take things from there. Quizzes. Sure, I guess we'll go hang out with Doremi first. Surprise, pop quiz. You almost gave me a heart attack. How big are Tsubasa's boobs? I don't know, and even if I did, I wouldn't answer. Just use your intuition, I thought you were a man. Or are you a little pervert who isn't interested in grown women boobs like Tsubasa's? I'm not a pedo. If you weren't, you'd be able to answer. You should know all of your classmates' cup sizes like the back of your hand. Why? Now answer me. Fine, whatever. Cup size... I don't even know what she looks like, to be honest. D? Oh, exactly right. I knew your hormones were totally raging. You're a titty expert. Okay, next question. Question 2. How much does Nozomi weigh? There's a second question. You want to know how much she weighs? 110 pounds. Oh, you got it. Keep up the good work. Last one. What color are my panties? What? How would I know that? Come on. Use your intuition. I can tell you're secretly freaky and you can get it right. Stripey. Wrong. You're way too unrealistic about the panties girls wear. What are you, a virgin? Shut up, what's wrong with wanting to dream? I see, now I know everything to know about you. What exactly was all this about anyway? Theory put me in charge of checking how perverted you really are. I'll put in the report that you're a freak who knows all about girls' bodies. Would you knock it off already? When he gave me the assignment, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. But it was more fun than I expected. You're so loyal to your filthy desires, I guess I trust that. And you did help me with my assignment. Oh, but don't get too close to me, future sex offender. One step closer and I'll report you. Felt like I'd lost a part of me in exchange for gaining her trust. That was certainly something.
Headies. You never will then.
It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. I crawled into bed and was immediately greeted by the sweet serenity of sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. What is it, Takumi? Siri gave you guys assignments, right? I'm done with mine, so I was wondering if you needed help with anything. Wow, talk about transparent. Are you that desperate to be liked that you're resorting to such an obvious scheme? Hey, that's not... Well, so be it. You can help out. The whole thing seems like an annoyance to me anyway. This will help with your academic record, so feel free to thank us any moment now. But thank you? Why am I thanking him? Well, this is our assignment. My moped, there's something written down. That it's supposed to be notes about an item that'll be required in future battles. The one I have says NSGASS.
Yeah.
And mine says OELSE. What is this? Is this really some kind of item? I don't have any slightest idea what this could be. This has to be a cipher pointing to some kind of incredible item. Detective Kako is on the case. Yuri gave us some weird material along with these notes. I think we're supposed to use them to make an item with the Gift-O-Matic. I'm fresh out of ideas, so you can take this and figure it out on your own. This is my problem now, huh? Okay, I'll give it a shot. I need to combine the letters on the notes. These letters spell out the name of an item. Kako's note says... The word these two notes form when combined, it has to be. Nose glasses. Oh, okay then. The item we need for battle, nose glasses. I'm glad I figured that out, but why nose glasses? Certain this will play an important role in the future. Maybe we have to wear them during the next battle. I seriously doubt that, but... Now our assignment is done. Thanks for helping, Mr. Samino. You made things a lot easier for us. We owe you, Takumi. Thank you. I knew we could count on you. I have mixed feelings about earning their trust with nose glasses of all things. At any rate, this means their assignment is complete. I wasn't entirely sure if things ended up how I was hoping, but for the time being I decided to go back to my room.
Heady soldiers. You never know when the invaders might. Well then. Good night.
It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. I crawled into bed and was immediately greeted by the sweet serenity of sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. Oh, that could be anywhere. Gotta run the whole hall. Oh, Takumi. What do you want back to tell us more about your time travels? Sorry, but we ain't got time to listen to you blow hot air. We have to fight 100 manly battles. 100 manly battles? Siri told us to do it. He wants us to use the VR machine in the training room to get more battle experience. I see, so that's your assignment. How about I join you then? You can get more if there's 3 of us, right? You for real right now? If you're trying to make fun of us, I'll beat your ass. Why don't you test me and see how serious I really am? Regardless of how you may feel about it, I've been designated leader for now. I'm not going to run or hide from that responsibility. Big tuck from a nut job who thinks he can travel through time. But hell yeah, let's do this. We can talk with our goddamn fists. Yeah, here we go. Show me how ready you really are. Should I join them? Sure.
Here we go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Ha! Oh, my turn.
Wow, there's a lot of enemies.
Ready when you are. Take this. My turn. That's it. Oh, let's go. Ha! Got it. Ready when you are. Harder. Here we go. There. Let's do this. Yeah. All right, my turn. Here. Got it. Let's go. Yeah. My turn. Ah! All right, let's do this. Take that. Let's go. Gotta push it.
Takumi's so nice when he's powered up.
Let's do this. Yeah. Got it.
I'll let the rest converge. They did not converge at all like I thought they might.
Ready when you are. Take this.
Okay.
Full throttle. Let's do this. Let's give it to him. Here we freaking go. Hauling ass.
You got a decent right hook on ya. I could tell you really meant it. Alright, I'll let you be our leader. I know your soul is the real deal now. Thank you, Takumi, for taking a fight with a living trash bag like me seriously. I think I want to put my trust in you too. Sorry for being so rude earlier. Yeah, thanks guys. Glad to have you on board. After I parted ways with Takamaru and Shoma, I decided to go back to my room.
You never know. Well then.
It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. Wow, same sleep messages. Day 25.
Prepare to be ready to...
Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. Is there still people to talk to? feel like I'm done. I don't see any more, at least. Oh, this isn't where I want to be. That's the one I want. Okay. What do I need for leveling for social? Both still. Well, we'll start with taco. Something, food, and horror. I feel like I've tried to guess what they like. Oh, this was for Cog or Ema, I'm guessing.
Can I really have...
Yeah, that wasn't right. Okay, we're not gonna play guessing game. Other option was horror tool. It could literally be 3 of these. Probably this one. Why is a dowsing rod horror, though?
Oh, wow!
That was Bond. Okay, then.
Takumi? Do you prefer spicy food or sweet food? How about sour or bitter? Light or thick tasting? I like it when they're all mixed together. A marriage of flavors, I think it's called.
Yeah.
It's more fun when you can't guess what you'll be tasting and feeling in your next bite. This must be why people say food is so profound. I must continue to pursue its intricacies.
Okay, I guess we're just figuring it out on our own. Already gave that. I feel like she's the only one that would want that. We'll continue down for now. Oh, where's that, fight? That... I already passed it. No, I'm not gonna take guesses. Waste more time. Thought I had more for you. Fine. Where's the limousine? That's for her for sure. Watch it not be for Kurara. It was. Oh no, Kurara.
You commoners are truly filthy. I hear your bathrooms are actually attached to the house you live in. My lavatory is contained in its own building. Sleeping and eating in the same house as a toilet is inconceivable. You clip your own nails and clean your ears because you don't have servants to do it for you? How dangerous! And what's all this about not having a bottomless swamp to swallow up your larger trash items? How can you even live like that? And no security at all? The Osuzukis have our own private army. The more I hear about peasant life, the more aware I become of our different stations and responsibilities in life. The Osuzuki family is what's important to me. It's the only thing worth protecting in this world. Therefore, you are to shield me with your body when the need arises. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Sure.
You never know. Well then.
Good night. It's late already, I'd better get to sleep.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to.
Can you be done with my tasks so that I can actually use free time? No. Nothing to do here. That's debatable. I'm raring to go today. Time to train. You're on the wrong floor. The leisure lounge. Oh, this is probably for,
Oh, wow!
oh, it's already maxed out. Okay, fine. Didn't realize that we maxed out that side. Just got exploration left. Which means we need something for Ferraro. This isn't for Kurara, this is for Yaku.
This is a surprisingly...
Yeah, I'm not gonna accept that though. Giving pointless gifts, not happening. Even if it got my goal in the end. As soon as I made it, I realized This is again either Gaku or Kurara. Feeling like it's Gaku again, but we'll give it a try with Kurara.
This is a surprisingly...
Devastating. One day we'll find the right thing. Yeah. Play your ding dong, ding dong. I know these guys on surface level. It's gonna be a struggle.
It's a...
Dang, I'm getting further away, and that one didn't even give the level up. Really just do not know enough about her. Suits the punk style. I might just have to look it up.
It's...
Really struggling. Or I just give up and wait until I can actually find it. Or do another talk. What? Wow. So in total I got like... I guess I'm just going to sleep because I'm done randomly guessing.
You never know. Well then.
Good night. I'd better get some sleep. Got some light sleep. Day 27.
Get ready for your 20s. Sorry to spring this on you so early, but I have an important announcement to make. Everybody, report to the war room ASAP. That is all.
Oh. War room, what's this all about? Some of the team were already there when I got to the war room. The others filled in over the next few minutes. When everyone had arrived, Siri spoke up. So you're all here. Well then, let's get right into it. I would like to take this opportunity to officially designate Takumi Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Give a big hand, everyone. This is kind of sudden. Nobody's going to object. You all trust Sumino, don't you? He did help us out a lot with our assignments. It'll be nice to know someone like that has our backs. And since he comes from the future, we know he won't steer us wrong. Yeah, honestly, I still don't buy all that time travel stuff. But you've proved you can handle yourself and that you look out for others, so that's good enough for me. I think you're the best candidate too, Takumi. Your experience makes you invaluable, and more importantly, you're the type who will take on any odd jobs we care to unload on you without protest. Just what do you think a team leader is? There you have it. Will you accept the position? Yes, if you'll trust me and follow my lead, I'll do everything I can to lead us to victory. I guess there's no use protesting it now. But you must make this mission a success. Consider that an order from one of your social betters. Of course, I never intended anything less. Having settled the matter to everyone's satisfaction, we all headed back to our rooms for a while. Team leader, it's hard to believe they all got behind me. Helping out with those assignments really helped me win over the ones who didn't believe me before. I guess I should be grateful to Siri for that. Now it's back to business as usual. You've got to be ready for when the enemy attacks. She's not available. This is social though, isn't it? Wrong thing. It is. Hey Gaku. Yo, Takumi, let's have a party. Party? What kind of party? Just a party, bro. Who needs a reason to party? But parties are meant to celebrate something. Dude, you are so freaking clueless. A party is about the ritual. Decorate the place real nice, lay out some good food on a table, and bam, that's a party. We can eat as much of our favorite food as we want with the rational medics, so we'd be stupid not to party every day. So it's party time, bro. Help me put these decorations up. I can't keep up with his over-the-top excitement. I decided to ignore Gaku's hyper behavior and went back to my room. That's so mean. Okay, here we go. Max it out. Unforgivable. Someone must pay for this. What's the matter, Kuraro? What are you so mad about? Listen to what that imbecile Gaku just said to me. You think you're all that, but under that mask, you're just a lame little baby. I can't allow a pauper to call me a little baby. I have to get my retribution. So that's why. No. God, you're gonna shoot Gaku? That's what he gets for sullying my honor like that. Just you wait, Gaku. It's going to splatter your brains all over the place like tomato sauce. It's going to be a bloodbath. After spending... That's something.
You never know when... Well then.
It's that time again already. I've got nothing else I want to do today. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Oh, and I have another announcement to make. A transfer student will be joining us today. Brush your teeth, comb your hair, and come to the cafeteria looking your best to meet our new friend.
Boy, what'd he do to her? A transfer student? Who could it be? Did they send someone new from the artificial satellite? Only one way to find out. I should go to the cafeteria. Is everyone here? Then allow me to introduce our newly transferred student. This isn't who I think it is it?
Hey!
We're ready for you. Come on in. At Siray's signal, the door opened and the transfer student walked in.
I am pleased to meet you. I mean, it's nice to see you again. My name is Ava. I look forward to working with you.
It was the commander, but she looked different. There was no trace of the fearful, nervous temperament she'd had the last time I saw her. In fact, she wasn't showing much emotion at all anymore. Her voice sounded dispassionate, like she wasn't completely aware of what was going on. I will do my best to become a useful and reliable member of the Special Defense Unit. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. Kill? What's your deal? You trying to shine a light on something that's fundamentally broken about humanity or something? Wait a minute, Eva, what are you saying? Those are your allies you're talking about, you know. Not anymore. I will kill them. I will benefit this team any way I can. You expect us to believe you'd betray your fellows so easily? This is surely some kind of trick. There's no need to worry about her loyalty. She belongs to us now. What do you mean? I am your soldier, your property. I will obey any order you give me. What's going on here? She's like a completely different person from before. You think so? I don't notice that much of a difference. Who cares anymore? This is the worst. What's up with you? My dreams of morally reprehensible shenanigans have been crushed. It's no fun if she consents. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Jeremy stormed out with tears in her eyes. Somehow I didn't have it in me to feel sorry for her. Anyway, play nice with the transfer student, you hear? I don't want anyone making her feel like she's not welcome. All from me. Enjoy the rest of your day. With that, Siray disappeared, leaving us to think over this new situation on our own. I don't understand what could have happened to make Eva change so much. She'll definitely be a good asset to the team, though. Maybe I shouldn't ask too many questions. Now what am I gonna do with the rest of my day? Well, first we're gonna go in here. It is called the garage. Oh, this is the parking lot. Still only 2 allowed. That's kind of sad. Wow, you really eat through points quickly. Yay. Okay, Hiroko, come here. Ran out of paper. I should max out the last one. We need 1 side of gym endurance. Well, first, go library, see if we can do anything. All done. Your science. Your math. Okay. I can't remember. I feel like you're both sides. Who else was Jim? Oh, it was Kyoshika and Moko. I hung out with Moko one time. Cool book. Shonen. Oh, is that Deku? Okay, you were not the one I needed. Hopefully it's Moko.
Let us speak of great things today, Sir Takumi. Do you wish to know the type of swords person I aspire to become? It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? Not simply by tallying up victories and defeats, but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga. And then, in time, an anime studio will pick it up. I shall become a swordswoman whose story will live on forevermore. With that in mind, I've already shortlisted the names of potential voice actors.
Okay then. Hopefully Moko is the other type of Jim. Can't answer, can't remember. That's worrisome. Exercise tool, it's probably the dumbbells. It's probably folding now that I think about it.
Oh, how lovely.
It was not that, actually. But she is the correct one. I might have to just leave it. I don't know how much I can make. Thank goodness. This should be it. She likes her protein.
Oh, how
What?
lovely.
That's not correct. That's actually kind of crazy. Huh. Who do I have to hang out with? No one I really care about. There are only 2 options? No. Sure. Ema, and then we'll be done. Here for some food, Mr. Samino? Hungry, try this. My very own grilled tuna belly with strawberry sauce recipe. Tuna and strawberries. Ema's creation was so awful that it was inedible.
You never know. Well then.
Good night. Just like that, another day over. Sometimes when I'm all alone at night, I can't help thinking about Ado. There's no use regretting my choices now, I just have to keep moving forward. Trying my best to push Ado's deranged smile out of my thoughts, I got into bed and eventually drifted off. Please, nothing happen.
Get ready for prepare to be ready to give your.
Okay, nothing different there. Morning, better head to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing today. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. It's time for me to head off. I got stuff to do in an hour. I gotta shower. Kitty kitty. You've been asleep for like ever now. I can't look at the chapter. Bonding event. Oh. That's kinda nice. I'm surprised I have so many that I have 1 star for. Kinda wanted to look at the chapters, but that's fine. We haven't had a choice in forever. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Who's live? Sure, we can write this one. Okay, you guys, thanks for hanging out. We got a bunch done, actually. Got several endings. And started on to this one. We also got an achievement. I haven't got achievements in quite a while. But tomorrow we'll be back with more. Probably not finishing the route since we're only on, what, day like 30? 31. But we will make progress. Until then, though, thank you guys for hanging out, and I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, and I'll see you guys next time.